Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Alright. Here we are. How's everybody doing? Happy Paimonday. Joel, I see you tried chatting in Twitch.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
It was successful,
Watering,
I guess.
weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
That's great. So, I've lost a viewer on Kick, but I've gained a viewer on Twitch. And that's all that matters. A net gain of 0. Alright. So, what did we do? Even Steven, exactly. What did we do? You know, the funny thing is, I only ever learned about the expression even Steven when I watched the show, probably a Disney show called Even Stevens. And it starred Shia LaBeouf as the male lead. And he was the brother of somebody, I forget who played the girl, but brother and sister, and they were the Even Stevens. That's literally how I learned about the concept of Even Steven, because of that show. You'd think it would be something more poetic than that, but no. And it wasn't even the Seinfeld episode, because I watched the Seinfeld episode after that. But yeah, so today, what's the plan for today? That's right, we gotta finish this. What is this? Oh, this is new. Man, they just keep adding stuff before I can get to it. Yeah, we gotta do this. So let's finish that. What changed, by the way? Why did it work this time, Joel? Or did it stop working? VPN is off. Oh, okay, so it was that. Okay. Makes sense. Let's read this. Hide. Blazing eruption. The area is marked by scorching vents and simmering strife. Collect the coins that lie around the field to score. Psst. While the crystals on the ground all look rather similar, some hold riches while others conceal hazards. Okay. We'll try it. We'll see what's what. The other thing we have to do today is do all the available anecdotes. So that'll be a staple of Paimondays, is doing as many anecdotes as I can, because I refuse to do them off stream. What are we doing? How does this work again? Oh yeah, okay. That's a hazard, I think. Oh, Jesus. You bastard. Oh, I see. They explode, but if you got in there first, you get it. Okay. Uh-oh. Where am I? Oh no. Ugh. Oh! What hit me there? God, this thing lasts a long time. Oh, we ran away with it. We got it. Boom. All right. So I think we got everything we need. That was enough, I believe. Just enough. So Joel, you messaged about the new co-op mode in Zenless. Have you checked it out? Do you think Dustin will approve? Or does it suffer the same problem as the one in Genshin? Alright, we got everything we need. Let me claim the reward. Wonderful. And what is this? This is just a random one, right? But there's no challenge reward for it. So we're not going to do it. It's part of an event, so I played some of it. There's a single player tutorial, for example. Oh, it's only part of an event. Or is it, like, permanent? Let me just confirm I didn't miss anything else. Okay, good. So let's do the marvelous merchandise, whatever this is. They say that a very striking character has appeared in Mondstadt. He claims to have some new deals which he could share with some partners. Oh, I wonder who that is. Mega. Uh-huh. Lieben. Huh. Alright, let's try it. A merchant from Liyue who sports a striking appearance as always. Well, as long as his conditions are as attractive as his appearance. It's not like Genshin, it's basically run-based, kind of like Vermintide. Oh, okay. You go into a dungeon, fight five successively harder battles. If you win, you get loot that you can equip. That's pretty good. Well, yeah, 3 levels, 3 difficulties. For me to start playing Zenless just for that, eh. But you two should try it. Why not? Maybe then you'll have a game you can play just the two of you that isn't Rocket League. It's a beta? Okay, well, that's good then. Definitely give it a try then. Ah, friend, we meet once more. Never seen you before in my life. Lieben, where have you been raking in all that wealth lately? I'm assuming this is somebody I should have met by now. I'm not exactly rolling in it like you think. He seems like he would be very funky, you know, like from the 70s with the afro and everything. Honestly, I might have even lost a few mora. I was recently doing business at the Collectible Plenty. Someone took a look at my mushrooms and said, they look rather ordinary, not like those of the mushroom gods. What in the world is a mushroom god? And is there some new variety of edible mushroom I should have known about? But I have to get home for the lantern rite, whether there's money in my pocket or not. So I've been running shorter trade routes recently. Dornman Port, for example. Oh, Dornman Port? They also give you trial characters. You can start it and you don't have to make it too far. Okay. It's just north of Mondstadt. Have you not been there before, friend? Well, someone was holding me back, telling me we'll explore it later. I gotta say, I have no idea who he's talking about. It's a port town built on cargo shipping and flower cultivation. Just looking at it makes you feel at ease. There used to be a very famous sanatorium up in the hills there, but it was torn down a few years ago. Speaking of which, it's actually kind of creepy. There's a pretty chilling saying about that sanatorium up in the hills. They say that anyone who visits the sanatorium will remain in those enchanted hills forevermore. Because the place is so comfortable that there's no reason to leave? I guess it's not so creepy if you look at it that way. Maybe that saying started because of the fresh air up there, far from all the dust and noise below. Must be nice to live in the hills. There are plenty of beautiful mountains and other scenic spots in Liyue too. That's very true, but alone in the mountains you can't help but worry about things like getting food and water, or the risk of getting dragged off by wild animals. Especially since no one's really set up the kinds of services needed for a proper retreat yet. It really has to be a proper retreat. Pay to stay, get a nice rest, enjoy the opportunity to be close to nature. That's the only way one can feel truly comfortable. In any case, I better get busy. Since staying at a sanatorium costs money, looks like it's business as usual for us then. Yeah, I don't need the background. I'm here for my box of marvels. Oh yeah, I got you covered. Got some apples. Got some drumsticks. Got some whatever those flowers are, I forget. Okay. I reckon you already collected one for the day, friend. Still, feel free to inspect the other boxes as before. You'll find that I'm no cheat. Huh. How can I inspect them? Oh, whatever. So is this another one of those where I have to log in every day to make sure I do it? Oh, man. I don't even know if it's worth it at a certain point. What are the things? I mean, I'll do it, but like... So we got... I mean, okay, Primos. A pittance of Primos. And then a bunch of other stuff that I don't really care about. Yeah, I'll do it though. As long as the items that I need to submit aren't too difficult to obtain. Yeah, so it's the same as in Fortnite, where the event ran for 3 more days than you needed. So if you miss 1 or 2 or 3, you'd be okay. I thought I was past that, but anyway. So yeah, okay, good. We did that event. Let's do the anecdotes. You never had to look for the items? I mean, you've played for longer, so there might be ones I'm missing. But yeah, I mean, I'll do it. I'm logging in anyway. You're right. You caught me. I do the daily login. I want my 90 primos from the Welkin Moon thing. And I guess the dailies as well. Oh yeah, you can see it here. So Liyue. Nice, let's go to Liyue. Who's this person? Oh, Kirara. I've never met Kirara, but I'm sure she'll be a fine human being. It's really a shame that there's certain characters that you just never see. At least she's with Shanling.
Is this so hot?
Oh, she doesn't have... Oh. This is... It's a... victim of the voice actor strike. So it's still too much. But this dish doesn't taste any good if left to cool for too long. Oh ho, taste testing! Raji, you're here. Kirara just delivered a bunch of fresh fish from Inazuma. I was just thinking that since she came all this way, I should make some piping hot Liyue cuisine for her. After all, a bit of heat is worth 3 fresh ingredients.
Oh, so good. Oh, so good. Oh.
Is she also a cat? Please, don't feel obligated. We got plenty of cold dishes here in Liyue too. I can whip one up for you.
But this boiled fish really is delicious. I want to try some more.
Ugh, boiled fish. I'm sure they make it taste good, but I can't imagine.
Cold water. Soak it in some cold water. Cool it off first.
She's a cat yokai. She's unironically a cat. It's completely different from Diona, who looks like she's a cat, but she's not. Still too hot?
Too spicy.
So she's got a cat's tongue after all. What, cats don't like spice? Hi-ya, take it easy. Here, quick. Put this rice ball in your mouth. Dad says it helps with the spiciness.
It's a bit better.
Let me think. What are some good choices for cold dishes?
Wow, this onigiri is great too. Just as delicious as Granny's. Sweet and sour.
Heh, that's a given. I added steamed potatoes and sweet flowers, as well as dried plums and berries, eh? Why'd you eat it already?
Tongue! My tongue is on fire!
It only helps with the spiciness while it's in your mouth. Quick, here's another. And this time, don't just scarf it down. I've been there. You eat something really spicy and then you just cannot get rid of the spice. It just stays there forever. That's the worst. When it's just there for a long period of time. You can't even enjoy the food when it's too spicy like that. I can't. It's got to be just right. Just spicy enough. Okay, that was unpleasant. That was my least favorite anecdote yet. I got no knowledge whatsoever, no information about either of them. I know Shanling cooks. I had no hesitation about that. That's it then. That sucks. We at least had 2 last time, didn't we? Damn. I never get lucky with the... Maybe we'll check at the end. Maybe they'll change by the end of the stream. Or no, we only had 2, I think, because one of them was unlisted. I think. Anyway, let's do the next quest. I believe that's what we stopped at, right? Right, let me change the party. I guess Benny's running with us this time. I don't remember why I switched Dion out for Benny. Must have been a reason. Alright, so. To whence the smoke drifts. Oh, that's right, Sitlali. We met Sitlali. We also discovered that Mavuika is one of those really unfortunate human beings who says, "Can you do me a favor?" And never goes beyond that until you say, "Yeah, sure, I'll help you out," and only then gives you the details. Sitlali comes as promised, but she also makes a request. She wants you to help her find her missing grandson. That's a lie? So Sitlali is a dirty, rotten liar? She never gives you any details ever? Ah, that's awful. But she also makes a request. She wants you to help her find her missing grandson, Ororon. Look, I knew Ororon was somehow close to her, but why is he a grandson now? They didn't say that. You take this commission and set out alongside her. So is Citlali like, is she the same age as Sabrina Carpenter? Is she 60 years old? Is that what we're seeing here? Citlali is far older than Sabrina Carpenter. Wow. 62? Damn.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here. I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with a Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him. Or perhaps trying to extract information.
They view each other as granny-grandson? It's so weird to me. Auroron looks older than she does.
However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Could you tell us a little more about him?
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant, and the people of the tribe took him in. You could say that everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden.
Oh, that's right, he's a farmer. Citlali's much older? I mean, come on. People say granny about anybody these days. That's just slang. They could say Granny Raji starting next week, and it would be perfectly normal.
He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place.
If that's all there is to him, then he really doesn't sound like a bad person. No one who farms can be a bad person.
Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him. He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements.
This
is basically the exact thing you have to do in Batman Arkham Asylum at one point.
Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand. Huh? How about now?
What do you see?
I can see the trail now.
Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's. When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
Over here,
All right.
this way! See, Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
What was that?
Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you. Really?
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me? But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns. But given the looks on their faces just now...
Am I so out of touch? No, it's the children who are wrong.
Or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Ugh. Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
I think I just heard a voice. Wait, but it wasn't with my ears. Was it all in my mind?
Was that Seat Lolly's voice?
Seems Paimon heard the same voice, but she also looks like she understood what's going on. Let me think. Ah, it must be a side effect of the spell she cast.
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
So they're eavesdropping on her mind. So we can now hear her thoughts through telepathy? Wow, this is amazing. Something like this could only happen with Sitlali.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
You bet. Just leave it to us. So she can't hear them? That seems unfair.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there. Yep. Judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
So it's very intimate what she did then.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Or, and hear me out here, maybe he did that so we would think that he was being threatened. But in actuality, he wasn't.
We've got to find him. Fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire. No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
There are traces of people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me. There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Seems like Auroran found a chance to fight back.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroran wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
Mm-hmm. Sitlali looks pretty worried. Indeed. Judging by the distress signal from before, Auroran was being held by the Fatui. So given the difference in numbers, he probably wouldn't have been able to overpower them.
Given there are 2 signals leading from here, we should split up as well.
No. God damn it.
I'll
Any
take this
excuse not to
direction
play as her.
and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later. Auroran, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
Jeez. She suddenly had a change of heart.
And off she goes.
Now she wants him dead.
Traveler, did you hear all of that as well?
Yeah.
Once Sitlali left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response.
So the telepathy doesn't go both ways?
So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads.
I don't think Sitlali noticed anything.
She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
Yes, she's something. Sitlali wasn't released in this version, so her game mechanics probably weren't finalized. No. That's a shame. Seems like she'd be a unique character to play as. Is she cryo?
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
Cryo shielder. I got a cryo shielder. I got Diona. She's just trying to bring down Mondstadt's liquor industry. Okay. She's a better cryo shielder. Yeah, but Diona has cigars for eyebrows. Sitlali doesn't have that. There are traces of phlogiston here, but...
Did you find something?
I found some traces of phlogiston, but the trail completely ends here.
Huh. So we can't tell where Auroran might have gone from here. That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
Paimon's right. This is all extremely strange. Also...
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Whoa now. Huh? Whose voice was that just now? Why is the Traveler not voiced? His inner thoughts, why aren't they voiced? It can't be that difficult. The Night Kingdom? How did I get here?
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you.
Whoa. Don't threaten me. That's Auroran. Come on. I can see the hood. I can see the lock of hair. They don't always voice his dialogue, but he was also notoriously absent during the strike. Aw, that asshole. What about the Lumine? Is that her name? The female compatriot? The homicidal female compatriot? If you play as her, is it voiced?
I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment.
Okay.
And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind. Hello, traveler. I'm Auroran, the one you've been searching for.
Alright, we gotta pronounce it the way he says his own name. Auroran. Auroran. But what does this mean? Have you escaped the Fatui's custody?
Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid you've been brought here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
It's the captain?
Greetings, traveler from afar.
How would I know who the captain is? I didn't see the captain, did I?
Be careful.
The traveler,
with
I
this
mean.
traveler. His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to him.
It was I who tasked Auroran with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom.
So you are working together. What do you want? The traveler knows about all the Fatui Harbingers, even he hasn't met them all. They're famous. They have trading cards for the Fatui. The Harbingers are like the, you know, the top tier, the rares, the holographics. And then you got the lowly, the regular folk, regular Fatui. And they play Pokemon with them. They could make a trading card game. You know they can make a trading card game out of this, right? Like Genshin. Not the one that... They would literally just make Pokemon, just with Genshin characters, and use energy in the same way, just different names for the energy. Oh, Mavuika told the traveler. Yeah, but he doesn't listen.
I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person.
Is Child gonna be there?
I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations to you, as well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her plan.
Oh, look at this. We're schmoozing it up with the Fatui now. Huh? Slowly, I'm coming around. I'm like, man, the Fatui, they must have a reason for wanting everybody's no-key.
If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone. I would like to avoid any further conflict.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
Alright. Alright, we'll do. Auroran. Auroran. Man, he passes out a lot.
Hey, what happened just now? You suddenly collapsed and stopped responding.
I'm fine. Seriously, he passes out a lot. I mean, in any normal circumstance, this would be a cause for concern. Was my soul forcibly removed from my body just now? That would explain why I couldn't hear Paimon at all.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! He froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground!
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
I'm fine, just a little lightheaded.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
If they were being truthful, then they must have reasonable motivations for what they did. But should I trust them? I could just share everything with Paimon and Citlali right now. I could just do it. But that would mean giving up on the lead. I still haven't had much dealings with either the Fatui or the Masters of Nightwind. I suppose I'll stay quiet for now. See if I can find anything else. Find out anything else.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
Such a funny word, exorcise. Just one letter difference and it's exercise.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word.
Thanks, everyone. I'm feeling fine now.
In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Even though the situation remains quite urgent, you take a longer break with Paimon and Citlali. Auroron's words still echo in your mind. Meanwhile, Citlali continues to keep her eyes on you.
Need
and
to
even
be more careful
something.
next time.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, let's get ready. I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was holding you up.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all. But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
Alright, let's go. So I'm wondering, Joel, you have your ranking list, and that's fine and all. But, do you have a ranking just based on personality?
Look over there.
No gameplay, just personality. No matter how crappy the character is at the game, maybe they have the best personality ever. Or there's a character who's like godly, but is a horrible, horrible human being.
Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
Oh, it's Auroron.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
So, that's Auroron. He does look the same as when I spoke to him in the Night Kingdom earlier. But you couldn't turn around. He wasn't allowed to turn around. How could the traveler see him?
All right, we'll take the lead.
We're gonna kick ass and not take names.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
Kosterlitsky. Oh, pipe down, Kosterlitsky. No, you've never done that ranking? Not sure what it would look like? You don't think it would look too different? I don't know. I think you should try it. I would want to see, because there's probably... I bet you there's one or two in there that would shift. You're in it for just. It's like Yansan. Well, actually, Yansan, it's good for gameplay, but you don't like Yansan no matter what. You're not using Yansan, so it can't be a child character. It would have to be an adult character that you use, but you don't really know too well.
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
Oh, now, Sitlali, calm down. He's just an innocent Fatui. He's just there to do his job. Even Paimon is
Sitlali's
scared.
struggling to control her temper now.
Uh-oh. Even Paimon's scared. This is frightening.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts.
Whoa. And rip their heads off, apparently.
On my count. 3, 2, 1! Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
Is she doing something? That's not fair. Where is she? You started it, Sitlali. Come on, Oran. We don't need to fight these guys. Let's go. Come on. Come on, big guy. Let's go. Come on.
Yahoo!
We'd have to define what ranks one's personality over another. Some characters have entertaining personalities, but they're not nice, or they're nice, but they're boring. Oh. Look at this guy.
Think you can get away? Incinerate! Breath of a flame!
You're in for a little shock.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Brace yourselves!
It isn't time for a break yet.
You're in for a little shock.
How can this
Come a
be?
little closer.
Let's play! Motion to compel! Brace yourselves!
It's gonna take a while.
Time for takeoff! Incinerate! Boom boom! Incinerate!
Let's end this quickly.
Ow.
Everybody stand back!
Boom boom! Invisible evidence! Yahoo! Motion to compel!
See, if Sitlali was here, she would be able to break that shield.
Here we go!
No. She's too good for this team.
Incinerate!
Oh, there's more?
Think you can get away?
Let's spot things up a little.
Auroron!
What's up?
Granny!
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eats to Lead, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
It's like if you watch Naruto. He calls somebody who looks about Sitlali's age, he calls her Granny Tsunade. Because she is. She just masks her age.
And greetings to you too, Gramps.
Gramps? Whoa! That's uncalled for.
What did you just call him?
Gramps? Is that not right? You're Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you've got to be Gramps.
Same with Sitlali? Alright, fair enough.
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
So my question is then, do we ever see Sitlali's true form? How she looks without the anti-aging hocus pocus?
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorned vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
The way he talks has definitely changed, but it doesn't feel like he's putting on an act. He asked me to do whatever I could to help keep things a secret, and even said it'd be for Sitlali's sake. So you treat everyone like they're your uncles and aunties? Unks? See, this is the nephew and unk dynamic right here. This is what she looks like as far as, you know, she just doesn't age? Wow. Miss Fancy Pants over there.
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron? Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Be wary of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
I think Sitlali has like a fetish for beheading. It's the second time she's mentioned a severed head in one form or another. If it happens another time, that's gonna be confirmed.
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance.
Just severed heads all over the place. He's just a thing for her? Yeah, maybe. Just a common household object.
They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle with the Pyro Archon?
Yes.
So why did you do it?
Because they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey, I'm no ordinary Granny. Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
I'm sorry.
Forget it. We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
I love that he's probably like just... He's probably innocently saying these things, but in the back of my mind, he's probably just being a dick.
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Oh, right.
Like, he knows what to say, but he's just acting the fool. Can I free this? Oh yeah. Tepetlosaur. Roll. Well, okay. Can I free it? I mean, come on. What the hell? Just like how kids deal with their parents, they tell them what they want to hear? Yeah, I guess.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I mean, isn't that how you deal with everybody? You could do that at work, too. Oh, I see. I kind of want to get this waypoint while I'm here. Oh my god, it's up there, isn't it?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I don't want to fight you. Alright. Speaker's chamber. You return to the city and slowly brings you to the speaker's chamber where you recount everything that has happened to Auroron. Oh, okay. This one I didn't have to read fast.
See. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Lali's safety.
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Lali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal.
I don't even remember what we started this for.
Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shironin and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
That's right, I remember now.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be counting on you.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now.
Oh, wow, she really doesn't want to spend any time with us.
Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Goodbye, Gramps.
This new grandson of mine is way too polite. That look on his face. He's probably trying to remind me about my promise. He doesn't strike me as a liar. Had I not seen everything for myself, I'd never have guessed that he could have done so much work behind Citlali's back. What does he really want?
We're finally done. Alright, it's time to find some grub.
Paimon, there's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it, Traveler?
You pull Paimon aside and tell her everything that you saw earlier when you collapsed.
What? That captain?
Keep your voice down.
Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting Seat Lally and being forced to help the Fatui, when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along.
We still need more information.
Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together. We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes.
What if I enter the speaker's chamber? Oh. Fancy, look at that. I am the Pyro Archon now. Do as I say.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Alright, whatever. Let's do it. They really like the waiting time in Natlan. We've had to wait, I think, for every quest so far. Sometimes multiple times.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap. What was that?
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
Ugh, and what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her. Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I could.
Yeah. Yeah, Paimon is up there with Citlali and Sabrina Carpenter. So what's the purpose of this meeting?
It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
I'm only interested in the intel.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side.
Aw, see, Child always thinks about me. That's very sweet of him.
If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid.
Why?
I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person. And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
I assume you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Wait, how did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes. Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
An emergency plan?
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan. Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan, and all of Natlan will be lost to the Abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
That's just your speculation.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
Wait, by seizing the Gnosis and making the decision for her, could he mean that the Gnosis has something to do with this backup plan?
I knew you to be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged.
So he's a good guy. I don't know, I don't see anything wrong with this, the captain.
And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Someone's here.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Wow, he's quick.
Something is rapidly approaching. Oh no.
Something? Bad news, chump. It's your granny.
Damn, Citlali's fast. Right in the kidneys, too.
See, Lolly? When did you get here?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to. How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the heck are you up to?
I'm sorry, Granny. I feel so guilty.
He has so little emotion.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll...
Wait, see, Lolly! Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore. So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Yeah, this is no place to discipline a child.
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
our conversation with the captain was interrupted at the most crucial moment. But if Auroran's still here, maybe we can still learn the rest from him. I've been tempted to buy the shoes as well. I know you can't really see them on stream, or you wouldn't be able to see them on stream, but I don't know, I'm tempted. They look pretty spiffy. And they're dress shoes, you know? They're fancy. You could wear them to a fancy gala of some sort. Or the supermarket.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
It's true, yeah. Well, I would need to if I ever go to
In
a
all
convention
my years,
or
I've
concert.
never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroran. Use it!
There she goes again with the head. What is with her? Seriously, she's got heads on her mind. But yeah, I'll think about getting them. Maybe what I'll do is when I order my inevitable next costume, I'll probably add them in.
Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time. No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan? Really? You're just going to stonewall me?
Looks like Auroran has no intention of answering her. See, this autoplay doesn't work as
Use your brain
well.
for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Yeah, it's a bit weird that he's so silent. Like, she doesn't seem like the type that would just reveal everything and be a tattletale and immediately dismiss anything he has to say. Just talk to her. Jesus Christ, Auroran.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this.
It's fine.
You're very kind. Most people would have fled by now. Not everyone can handle Granny's scolding.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
My God. No wonder he keeps quiet. She's so, like... about everything.
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me? You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me. Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
Wow, that's harsh. Holy crap. And now I guess we get to hear a little bit about Aoife. So Aoife is a delivery person. He delivers Auroran's vegetables. I wonder if they're friends.
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's there's nothing I can say to get through to you.
I don't understand. They're not kids. Aoife's actually a vet. They're BFFs. But they're not roommates like Kaveh and I'll hate them, right? So we don't make that joke for these two. But man, they don't look like kids at all. Like, what's she talking about? Okay, maybe he's a teenager. He's like a older teenager because he looks kind of like he's one of those goth teens. Exactly like them, just platonic friends. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah. No hanky-panky there, you're right.
Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
He feels guilty. He did something bad. He's in his 20s? He doesn't look in his 20s either. He looks like... Well, early 20s, I guess. Early 20s. 21. He just hit drinking age in the United States. But he's not... He hasn't had the opportunity because good old Granny Sitlali has been keeping an eagle's eye view on him the whole time.
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
Huh. There's something off about that voice.
I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time. All I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron! Where have you gone?
What the hell's going on here?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
Wow, that was fast. He just up and disappeared.
Get back here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful? Little brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Now she's a leg lady.
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
He still doesn't want to tell us anything about his goals.
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat. I swear.
The captain probably has some sort of substantial plan. Otherwise, Auroron would have no reason to keep following him. Meeting again is out of the cards for now, so it might be faster to just approach the Pyro Archon and confirm what the captain said. And also, I can tell that Auroron's stubbornness has hurt Sitlali deeply. I need to find a way to comfort her. What was all that about Auroron's duty earlier?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain all this.
I wouldn't say it's that long of a walk. We'll walk really slowly. Okay, fine. Isn't she gonna say anything? Or maybe she's thinking of how to explain it.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
Oh yeah.
All right, it's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
It's okay, we can cover our own bill. Paimon's got a secret food fund, so she can do the honors.
Really? You're not gonna take her offer? That's right. See, Lolly has gotten a lot quieter since Aurora ran away. She seems to be having a hard time. He's right. We're seasoned adventurers, so we're more than capable of paying our own bill.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, sweet Lolly.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
They do love to eat in Natlan. Oh yeah. I always forget which way to go. Is it this way? No. I thought this was... Why are the doors to the inn through the stadium where people fight? There's gotta be another way. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. The three of you walk into a tavern and find a quiet spot to sit. You and Paimon order some food and fruit juice while Sitlali begins chugging down bottle after bottle of wine. Oh, so she'd get along really well with Venti.
Huh?
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they twins?
Paimon only sees one person there.
Sitlali shit-faced. Yeah!
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
Do you think she's drunk?
I'd be surprised if she wasn't.
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh, so you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Sitlali. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Nightwind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chanka?
Chanka. I like that name. Chanka.
Oh, please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, Any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
I wonder why they don't make any characters that look a bit older. Like, I get it. They're not gonna be, you know, what most of the player base wants. None of the waifu material or whatever. But I don't know. You could still make an older character who looks attractive, no?
Well then, you have my thanks.
After Chanka leaves, Citlali downs a few more glasses and begins to stare blankly into space from her chair. You start wondering whether she's actually drunk or working through some complex problem in her head.
Seat Lally? Seat Lally?
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
Are you still with us, Seat Lally? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully. It's always the same story. You brats start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans. I mean, come on. Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Seat Lally, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly! And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know. Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
Ooh, me?
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him.
Absolutely.
That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect. Yeah, Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke, the lingering smoke.
Ah, she's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a few too many drinks. Her mind's actually racing at this point. It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
Warning, warning. Red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes. Huh?
Are you awake?
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Hang on, just keep it in.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
Wouldn't that be hilarious if they actually animated? One thing that they would animate, of all things, is Citlali vomiting on the table.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up. Not once.
She has a streak going. We didn't ask about before.
Are you feeling okay? Want to take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
Until she eats a black and white cookie. That's right.
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all! Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame! I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it! Surely, you know the feeling too?
Actually, about that.
Should we just tell her?
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
Alright, Sitlali. Yeah, listen carefully and try not to get too upset. You describe the events that took place during Auroron's rescue as objectively, fairly, and impartially as possible. Sitlali shared some of her senses with you through a spell, allowing you to temporarily hear her thoughts.
So, you heard... You heard my...
It's okay, Sitlali. You had every right to complain about those things.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much! It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing!
That's great.
So that, happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
Are you okay? You look dejected.
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
We should follow her, just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. That's great. She's redeemed herself. With her drunken antics and her rolling on the floor in her pajamas, she's redeemed herself.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Well, great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Wow, it's beautiful!
Thank you for bringing us here.
You're making me want to cry.
I mean, she's not even grumpy in a way. It's just that, like... I don't know. Auroron isn't necessarily the best... I guess he's difficult to deal with. And I haven't seen her interact with anybody else too much.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry!
No, she's about to vomit.
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed. Here you are thanking me. Even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right, I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long, it might as well be true.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
We don't find you scary at all.
Paimon's right.
That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroran's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroran and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroran's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen, capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast. The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls, and in Auroran's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan. A possibility to turn Auroran into a vessel for lost souls. The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroran would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Sending a living person to the Night Kingdom. Wouldn't that just kill him?
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroran, would be sacrificed in the process. I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course you're going to take it. When the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroran escaped with his life. Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroran would probably be dead. Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction. and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroron would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived. And he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Wait, but it's not his fault.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this. Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back.
Oh, maybe the Fatui plan is to sacrifice Auroron. Ah, maybe. Yeah, that should be our next step.
You don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good. Okay. Forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard.
Don't worry, you don't have to do any of this alone.
You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that.
Auroron's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
Yeah, we should tell the Pyro Archon what we learned.
You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us?
We should just be upfront with her.
Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's... go to bed.
All right. It's just they sleep in their shoes. Come on. Not using the blankets or anything.
It's so noisy outside. Paimon still haven't sleep. Well, guess we should see what's going on.
Wait, what is this? Vitusov. Ah. Half an hour to finish a triple portion of surf, turf, and perch. Do you think that's possible? It's worth a shot. I think so too. Before coming to Natlan, I was a bit worried that I wouldn't be able to stomach the local food. But it seems like I was completely overthinking it. A big, filling, high-calorie meal is just what the doctor ordered. Hold on, let me think about this. It's about time I had a go at this limited-time clean plate challenge.
you're already here. I was just about to come get you.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing. Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move. I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here.
What about Auroran?
I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions. I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation. But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry, I never forget a promise to a friend.
I'll keep an eye out for Auroran as well.
Thank you. Alright, I need to start heading back.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Oh, looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Traveler, over here! Perfect. Our star Outlander has appeared.
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills.
Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
All at once?
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild. Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me.
What about you, Mualani? Where are you gonna go?
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away. What about you guys? We could go together.
I need to talk to the Pyroarchon first.
Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us. Who knows? Maybe yours truly will have the Abyss on the run by the time you're finished. That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay. It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
You're sure Veressa has it under control? I still don't get about the ears. Janssen has long ears. Chaska has long ears. What's the deal? Huh? What's the deal?
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyroarchon so we can help the others.
Some characters have elf-like characteristics. Yeah, and it's not explained at all, apparently. That's ridiculous. Give me something.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Natlin are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
That's alright, we're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
We met the captain.
What?
What? You tell Mavuika about your brief meeting with the captain and Auroron.
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn.
Can the Gnosis do what he said?
I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story. I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret.
More secrets,
I can use the
goddammit.
power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price. The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture.
I don't know, it sounds more like a quilt. You're not making a net, you're making a quilt out of all the memories and legends. And, I guess, dead people.
Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. Now it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet.
I'm surprised the Gnosis has this function. It doesn't sound like something an Archon would do.
Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro-Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario. Having a contingency plan is our duty, not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
Without the Gnosis, he should have no other option. But I see no reason for him to lie.
You know, it'd be
Seems
nice.
like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us.
You know, it'd be nice, Mavuika, if you just sat down and talked to him when you had the opportunity, instead of duking it out. The Pyro Archon just shared an important secret with us, and she seems sincere. Figuring out the captain's supposed new way of saving Natlan is the key.
Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
I still doubt you.
Not even a little! We would never... Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity.
Oh, come on. That's a, you know, he says, she says situation right there. Are you sure it was the captain who attacked the Mavuika? Or was it Mavuika who attacked the captain? But we're just remembering wrong. He wants to talk now because he can't take the Gnosis from her. Well, I don't know.
Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land.
See? So the Fatui are just good guys. But they're just misunderstood. Like my main man child.
So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
Yes.
You scared Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way. As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great! Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Are the current attacks the beginning of the real disaster?
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon. No matter how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines.
Yeah, she couldn't let herself go. She had to fit in her leather leotard. I'm sure you're an inspiration to all your warriors. Sure you're not stretching yourself too thin?
Oh, now you doubt my strength. That hurts, traveler. If we had time to spar, you might think otherwise. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences. I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
I think a lot of people will join the fight.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
Alright, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Moani. She can't be too far ahead.
Yeah, let's go. Stay safe, Mavuika.
No need to worry about me.
She's gone. Disappeared. I love how these doors, like, smack you in the head when they open. They're just solid stone. And yet they open like barn doors. Small wooden barn doors. They haven't figured out sliding doors in Natlan. I don't think they could make them slide into into some crevice in the wall. That'd be too complicated.
Quick, over here! To safety!
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
They've all made it out. It's the Traveler and Paimon! They're here!
What's the situation?
There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together.
I'm coming too.
Do we get to play as them? Go to assist the caravan. They really should let you play as the characters that are actively participating in the story.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, good.
Stay safe. We've got this.
Nice. Oh, look. I'm the Hydro Traveler. I'm amazing. I can do so much.
All right. Letting brave names echo.
Clear the area! Faster! Let's shred, Sharky!
Wait, what are we doing? What is this? Alright, let's do it, Traveler. It's all up to you. I'm sure you can do a lot.
All right. Hear the echoes of the valley.
I don't even know what happened there.
I was done for.
I don't even know what happened there. I guess that was that nuke hit from Wolani that just one-shot everything.
I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
Oh, that's right. Those pylons were at Mulani's as well.
But we did it.
By the way, where's St. Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
She's drunk.
The Masters
Hangover.
of the Night Wind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
That makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
That was fun. Alright. Back we go. Might as well just run.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
Many viewers? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The thing is, some of those websites are legitimate in the sense that they have ways of getting a lot of viewers into your stream. But why? What's the point? Like, it's not going to help in the long run. So I don't consider it a good idea. And it's also a bannable thing on Twitch. On Kick, I think, yeah, whatever. There's no rules on Kick. But yeah, on Twitch, it's a bannable thing. See, some streamers do this, though. They'll use a website to get viewers in so that they're ranked higher, so people will be more likely, legitimate viewers will actually be more likely to tune in to the stream. But I don't want to do that either.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters.
I mean, look, I got one viewer and I can barely keep up.
Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
I wasn't in charge or anything. We just happened to be together. Still, I think this proves that camping in the wild was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping on the wet grass was pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it.
I don't mean to be negative, but the situation is not looking good.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
And we still don't know when the final two heroes are going to appear.
That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
I learned a few things you should know. You share the captain's intel. Oh man, the trailer's just doling it out.
So,
he's supposed to keep it a
specifics
secret.
Aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
Wait, didn't Mavuika say to keep that a secret as well?
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
It's probably because our plan is so risky. We don't even know if the 6 heroes will reunite in time.
I know, exactly. Like, I get it. Sometimes you gotta move the story forward somehow, but it's weird that he's such a blabbermouth. This is why I absolutely do not see myself as the traveler in this game, but rather as Paimon. I have had more. I've been more in sync with Paimon than the traveler, 100%.
We talked to Moika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me. Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
It's just they don't give you an option. I'm on Mavlika's side too. For real.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seemed like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Yeah, and isn't he from Snezhnaya? Why would the Fatui want to save Natlan?
Because they're good neighbors. Right? They're close. I don't know how far away Snezhnaya is, but it's close probably.
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Man, her costume, Shilonen's costume is probably horrible to try to put on. Look at the layers, like, and they're not even good to put on layers. And then you even have the glitter on her legs, on her thighs. This would be insane to try to cosplay. Not technically borders Natlan. Oh, does it? Damn. So you're saying I could go to Not right now?
Wanna join our
I thought it was
garrison,
across the
Noah?
water.
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
Then you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people.
And you could use Kaya to cross the water. Remember, I had a challenge planned where I would use Kaya to cross from... just to cross to get to Inazuma at the beginning of the game. But now you're telling me that I could do this with Not Cry as well.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Okay, but then you have to follow my orders.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far.
It's tedious, right up my alley. Oh, well, there we go. That's what this year's gonna be. Back to the challenge runs. Hey, Convi. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking.
Alright. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha!
Alright. This one I actually have to teleport for.
fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
The Fatui wounded Koichi?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened. Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
They look so hostile. Like, you could easily tell that they're enemies, but they're not supposed to be in this case.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help.
So, it does take longer to put this on, but only because there's more pieces. It's, I would say, easier than the jumpsuit with the One Punch Man. But I'm so used to zipping that one up that it's quite quick now. But at the beginning, when I first got it, it was like, oh my god, how do I zip up? So no, it's still easier to put the One Punch Man suit on, because that's just like one piece basically, right? But this one, it's just like putting on, you know, like it's just many layers. So it's actually quite nice. Honestly, probably the hardest thing to put on is the, you know, the whatever it's called, the cape, I guess. And only because you kind of have to like drape it over yourself and then attach it so that it stays. And then there's two things that you have to put your arms through so that it stays in addition. So like it keeps its shape. What am I going to do when it gets warm? I'm sure it'll be fine. It's actually, I wouldn't say this is any warmer than the One Punch Man suit. I guess aside from maybe this might be a bit warm. I could probably take this off. You know, the cummerbund. But otherwise, it's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. If I had the wig on, that would be torture. The wig would make it impossible during the warm weather.
If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Besides, maybe by the summer, I'll get a new costume, and it'll be more open, more revealing. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll wear Varessa's costume. But probably not. Again, it needs to be... See, there's no bald characters. Genshin is very anti-bald. Could be the move, but again, yeah. I think it would look hideous if I played as Varessa without the wig. At least with the wig you can pretend, but without the wig, there's not much going there. Yeah, but I just talked about how complicated her costume is. Did you notice how much glitter she has all over the place? And the makeup and everything? No, it's too much.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
By the way, Convi, thanks again for the help with the podcast audio yesterday.
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal.
I like how they turn all at once.
Now.
Go. What kind of stealth section is this? What if I fail? Now, I'm curious about failing now.
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
Oh, I don't know, Chaska. Jumping down. You're gonna break your ankles.
I've been spotted. The Fatui have eyes all over this place.
Alright, we're gonna have to,
I should wait for Koichi.
we're gonna have to do it. We can't be silly here. This isn't Splinter Cell. Oh my god, you have to wait through this. This isn't really a choose your own adventure type of game.
Now.
I can see that. It's literally just a quick time event of pressing A. But it's not even at the right time. You literally just have 5 seconds to press A. Why didn't they just make this a cutscene?
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to... Good. I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal. That's it. Now's my chance.
Quickly approach the area underneath the platform. Oh, now we're in first-person view. Can you imagine playing this game in first person?
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving.
That would be a disaster. Especially, like, imagine playing it in VR. All those effects happening all around you constantly. You trying to dash at the same time. Oh, that was just making me... Just thinking of that makes me want to throw up.
Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal. Time to move.
Go. She hit her head, didn't she? On a branch.
That was close.
Oh, I
Almost got caught.
thought she hit her head on the branch above.
Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance. I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
The hell's this? Toss out the mysterious sphere. What is it? Well, she just drugged all those poor defenseless animals.
What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh, it stings!
The pea ball? Oh man, it's like we're playing Death Stranding all over again.
What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing.
Good, they're
That
arguing.
was not a good
Looks like
idea.
they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place.
Why was she carrying that around? I don't know. It's just like a pee bottle, but this is a fancy fantasy universe.
Pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me.
It's her own pee.
Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
So she pees into this orb and closes it up, and then she throws it. It's like if somebody had a bottle with them, a plastic bottle, they would pee in it. And then, yeah, I mean, why would it be? I don't know how far you got in Death Stranding, but one of the weapons is pea grenades. So, yeah. It's a staple of that game. I'm sure you can apply the same logic to this.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism. The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natlan don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What? You'll regret that!
That's such a weird thing to say. Oh my god. That's hilarious. What's this Koichi? What's she doing? She's throwing pee at
Once we got them off our
people?
tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something.
She's putting the worst performance of her life on about a falling rock.
It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natlan familiar with the secret source.
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
Bid farewell to Chaska and Koichi. That sounds very ominous. Where the hell are they? Well, why are they on that side? Ugh.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Yahoo!
Are they outside or are they inside? I think they're outside.
What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home, with our parents there to keep an eye on her. I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
We need you, so you need to look after yourself too.
I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I'd do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Okay, you don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
This is probably normal for them.
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
See you
Bye,
later.
You two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
You and Paimon try to analyze the captain's goal. You feel like you're just one step away. Huh? Footsteps? Sitlali?
Ahem. Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Awesome! Just give us your orders!
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh yeah, you mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented. Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself. Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
Did he say anything?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm unsurprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look. Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable. And this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him. You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down. I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
Huh, that's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
It's possible. Families disagree sometimes. But as his family, you have to do this.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger.
And then start freaking out.
I don't scare that easy. Still, if I back away from this and something happens to Auroron, I would never forgive myself. I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good, I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
Paimon's right.
You really mean it? Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying. You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Probably shouldn't do this at the edge of a cliff. Oh, do we
Look
get to
how
play
good
as
you're
Aurora?
doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future. And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Those radishes, he's the one who's placing the radishes everywhere in the world. Oh, look, you're at a bank? Here's some radishes for you.
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
Naming your
No,
vegetables?
just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
What is this conversation?
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
It's not wrapped.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Exactly. This is my problem. The age is... how old people look in this game is all over the place. I still think that they should have made Citlali look older. Like, I don't know. You could still make a character attractive even if they're older. I stand by that.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh, he could tell I was lying, and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for Citlali.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning.
And the captain just lets him walk after him?
I've just been studying the ley
Oh,
lines
I
and
see.
asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
He knows
Ballsy.
I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines? How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Damn, this
Think
guy's
nothing
pretty
of
strong.
it. Stay vigilant and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm? I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates referred to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. Oh, what is he gonna do?
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Yes, sir.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do? They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top? Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines, it's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from? Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
Seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange. Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastly, someone capable of communicating with the Wyub, and the Wyub are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan.
Interesting, interesting.
I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem. by reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Alright. Looks like Auron had it figured out.
Woo!
Traveler, Paimon. Are you two alright?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
I'm fine. Not the first time I've been knocked unconscious in this game. Are you okay, Sitlali?
Of course. I'm just... Oh, I'm so mad at him.
Why? He solved the problem.
After everything, he still can't let go of the past.
I can kind of understand how he feels.
For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants. I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me. Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
The loom of fate?
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power. Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natlan will be affected. Oh, this is big.
He's serious. It lines up with everything he's said before. He tried to seize the Gnosis for the same purpose.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
Why would he lie?
Obsessed with saving Natlan.
Maybe he's from
Tell
Natlan.
Moeka about this right away.
Maybe he's Auroron's father. Dun dun dun.
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
Okay, let's go. Oh, we did it! Wow, we actually did it. Oh my god, that was a long quest. But at least it was more entertaining than some of the stuff where it's literally just talking. They had enough variety here, so that's good. Well, geez, I don't know. Should we start the next one? Kinda want to. We'll never finish this game if I don't start it now. Yeah, let's start it. Wait, where is it? I should have just used the waypoint. Would have been way faster. I'll be done Natlan in no time? I doubt that. I feel like there's still like another 20 hours left of this. We still haven't found the two people. The two chosen that are missing.
Traveler, Paimon Sitlali. Perfect timing. I've located the captain.
Oh, really? That's great! We also just took a peek at Auroron's memories and discovered something huge! Oh, with With his granny's permission, of course. Or no, actually it was...
Calm down, Paimon. I'll take it from here.
So the captain was searching for the source mechanism to reconstruct the ley lines. If his plan is already in motion, that means he knows exactly how to accomplish his goal. We have to stop him.
Why? Wouldn't it work?
Is reconstructing the ley lines a bad thing?
Yes. It's not a simple fix. It would mean sacrificing nearly everything contained within the current ley lines, very similar to the price of using a gnosis. If he activates the mechanism, it's all over. We need to mobilize our forces as soon as possible.
But what forces do we have?
Kanich, Shilonen, you two, and myself. All other warriors are working to push back the Abyss on the front lines.
But that's barely any people! Not to mention you lost your power, and they've got the captain on their side! Oh, maybe we really should get Lally to break Auroran's legs.
That won't help us with the captain, I'm afraid. In any case, the Masters of the Nightwind are in urgent need of manpower. Lally, I was hoping you could head back and help defend the tribe.
All right. I understand where I'm needed. I'll head out right away.
Don't worry about your grandson. We'll figure something out for sure.
I'll leave him to you all then.
Slightly over halfway through Natlan?
All right.
Well, that's good.
Back to the matter at hand. I don't believe defeating the captain needs to be our ultimate goal. Let me grab Shilonen and Kanich, then I'll tell you my idea. As you all know, Auroran is working with the captain and we need to stop their plan. The captain is a formidable opponent, but that shouldn't deter us. In any case, a head-on confrontation isn't the best way to solve the issue. Their plan hinges entirely on a single element, the source mechanism. If we leverage our forces, we can destroy it, and then success is ours. We'll head out together. In the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable, I'll stall the captain while you advance.
No. You're our leader, and you've lost your power. You shouldn't be the one to face the captain.
I agree with Kanich. The two of us can handle it.
Listen to my plan first. Kanich, I want you and Ahau to launch an assault from the front and break through the Fatui defenses. The captain won't be on the front lines. As a seasoned warrior, he'll be stationed in close proximity to the device to ensure its protection.
So, you want us to lure him to the front?
No. The purpose of the frontal assault is to gather the Fatui forces in one place. That way, it's easier for the rest of us to avoid them. Shilonen, I need you to do what your tribe does best, and dig a tunnel from the outskirts of the ruin. Once we get close to the device, we just need to destroy it.
So, Shilonen is launching the main assault.
Exactly. The Traveler and I will join her as well. No one can create a distraction better than you, Kanich, not even myself. By combining our strengths, we just might manage to break through the captain's defenses.
Leave it to me.
Understood. Then we should head out now. Just promise us you won't do anything reckless. You cannot face the captain straight on unless you have no other choice. You mean everything to us. Losing you would be the worst possible outcome.
I'll also try my best to not let things get to that point.
Thank you, everyone. You have my word. I'll proceed with caution.
Can I go in the fire? No. All right, let's do it. What's the closest? Here? Damn, that's far away. Maybe here? There's one on the quest marker? Oh, is it hidden? Oh, it's hidden. Oh, no, I don't think I unlocked it. Nope. That's half the fun, Joel.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Slowly making your way to the quest marker. Where in the hell is it? I don't even know. Is it up? It's kind of up. Your favorite thing in these games is walking? I mean, it gets tiring, I gotta admit. But, you know, they did a good job with the world. It's pleasant. Aside from the water. The water was done poorly. I shouldn't drown in a puddle. Oh, I see. Oh, well, I don't... Yeah, I don't really do that. I just run past everything anyway.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
So that doesn't really help me. Then I just cheat by using Venti. See, that's why someday we have to do a no waypoint run.
Here we go.
Lore accurate, no waypoint run. What torture that would be. I just wanted the waypoint.
All right, this is the place. Their tunnel must be behind that gathering of Fatui guards.
Any of the nearby mountains could be a good infiltration point, but if we want to stay under the radar, we should approach from the side.
As agreed. Ahau and I will handle things at the front.
There are only a few Fatui stationed around the perimeter. We should take care of them first so they can't alert anyone.
Thank you. Alright, defeat the Fatui. Wait, what? Guess they want me to use this fella. How do you use it again? Don't attack me. I didn't do anything to you. Oh, there's a chest in there. Can I actually fight with this guy? Oh yeah, this is gonna be a disaster. Oh no, this is terrible. Get me out of here.
I'm going in!
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Time for takeoff.
Motion to compare!
Alright, that's done. Let's head to the foot of the mountain.
Good old Venti.
What do you think, Shilonen? Is this a good spot?
Yeah, looks good. We'll take it from here.
Keeping as quiet as possible, tribespeople from the Children of Echoes make quick work of digging a
I
tunnel.
can see the inside.
Perfect. We'll keep going. The rest of you should head back. Things are about to get dangerous.
All right. Please, take care.
Alright, let's go in. Remnants of the secret source, a dragon ruin from antiquity. Within it are hidden large devices that can affect the ley lines. You must make every second count if the Captain and Ororun's radical plan is to be stopped. Radical. Radical plan. Alright. Sure, Benny can be my additional support in this one. Why not?
The Fatui wouldn't concentrate all their forces in one place. There's sure to be guards on the inside, so stay sharp.
Oh, nice job smashing those rocks, Moika. You look super cool.
Ah, that was some expert level rock clearing, even by my tribe standards.
I didn't see it. What are you talking about? I didn't see any rock clearing. I'm surprised there's chests in this. Like hidden or guarded by enemies' chests. And other things. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna miss so much. I hate going into these quest areas and then spending a lot of time just looking around. You know, if you end up looking around, it's really boring.
We should steer clear and approach from the side.
Why? Like, part of me is tempted to go here, but Venti's having none of it. Look at this. He wants none of this. If it's boring, why do it? Because I'm a chronic completionist. Ooh, that was weird. Oh. Well, that's fun. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Venti. Let's see what you can do here.
Let's play.
No, you can't do that. See, I feel like this is one of those where you could probably glitch through the map. Oh, maybe not. Alright, whatever.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I think it's because I know that it would be missable, right? You wouldn't be able to come back to this area. That's why I'm concerned about missing something and leaving a chest behind. Normally it doesn't matter, because normally it's like, yeah, I can come back. I missed something, no problem. But see, there's a chest down there. Now we have two ways to go. What if I go this way? Oh, that's if you go down there. You see what I mean? There's stuff down here. Probably useless stuff, but there's stuff. See? Apprentice's notes. Very useful. Lucky Dog's goblet.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
And a Sanseria and a cabbage. Music is nice in this area. This is progressing further? I don't believe it.
Think you can get away?
You're in for a little shock.
Looks like I went too far.
Come on, there's got to be something here. Alright, fine. Oh, the door's locked. Oh, I see. Alright, fine. Let me take the proper route.
Huh? Here we go.
Oh, come on. You can make that venti. Aww. Such weird rules.
Brace yourself.
It's like when we didn't have to use the mechanics of the level by using Varesa in Liyue.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Hiya, fellas.
Yahoo!
Give me a bit more. Give me some more juice. Thank you.
Everybody stand! Time for your Wouldn't gliding be faster?
This spell is from the Masters of the Nightwind. It's Auroron's doing. They're probably trying to buy time.
Rotate the device? What? What device?
These wheels are relics from ancient times. We should try to restore them.
These mechanisms probably control that wheel, right? Let's give them a try.
See, is there anything down there? Probably not, right? But who's to say? Oh no. Oh no, it's one of those puzzles. Ugh. One attempt and they already give me a hint. They know what kind of person I am. Hey there.
Here we go.
Oh no. This is one of those. Oh no. Hold on.
Try not to enjoy.
Brace yourself. Think you can get away?
Oh no, you don't. You're not leaving. Ow.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's play.
Expert dodging there.
Here we go. Let's play. Incinerate. Here we go.
Ah, this guy does not take much damage, does he?
Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be
And he's also smart. He moves. That's crazy. Well, now he's dead.
Here we go.
I guess I should have read about him. Alright, let's see. So the outer one spins. Where am I supposed to put the outer one? Wait, is that trying? No, that's not it. That was a bit too much. Alright.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Nope. Not gonna let me do that. They really don't like to let you climb in these levels, do they? Can I make this one at least?
Let's play!
There's one ring that doesn't move? Ah, okay, well. We'll find out soon.
Here we go!
Was it the middle one? No, that was too much. Oh my god, they're so picky. What? What? What did I press? Oh, the hint. Oh my god. We did the outside. This one was the second to outside. I guess the inner one, right? The inner one is the one. No, that's what I mean though, the innermost one. That's the one that I have to line up against. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to do them one at a time, because this is the outer one, the second to outer one. We have to do the inner one first. Oh, good. No, don't worry. I caught it. I caught it.
Brace yourself.
But yeah, I really dislike that the hint is the default for some reason.
Here we go. Yahoo!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Why did they default it to view hint? Close enough. Oh, it's a dragon. That's neat.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
So hold on a second. Was there anything else? I'm hoping not. Wow, that's it, eh? Just stop the captain and Aura run.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Straight up like that. What about the other doors? They were like... And you told me that there's another door that we didn't have to go to, but that we would eventually get to.
This must be
What
it.
happened?
Here they are.
Oh, the captain's here too. Perfect. Looks like they focused their defenses over there.
Oh, they're here.
Huh. I thought the Pyro Archon would choose a frontal assault.
It doesn't matter. They're too late anyway.
Stop!
Stop right
It's
there,
too
Oron.
late.
We need to turn it off!
There's still time.
I won't let you do this!
The sound of lament?
What was that sound? It was like a piercing cry.
Now's our chance to turn off the device.
So close. We need to approach from the side and lure the captain away.
Auroran? How did he just... His movements have gotten a lot faster. Was Auroran always this good in battle?
Oron isn't that fast when I'm using him. Shilonen!
This ends now!
What's going on, Captain? What happened to you?
Something's wrong.
The captain helped Shilonen? Why?
You are not Auroran. Who are you?
Oh, what a twist.
What?
Commander.
You.
As far as you can tell, the other route was just a dead end. Oh, but see, I would have missed that if I didn't go back and... Because they even said, like, let's go on the side instead. So yeah, you could avoid them. But there's stuff there. All those delicious adventurers' notes and... You know, the other thing. Oh, and the cabbage. You can't forget the cabbage.
So, you still recognize me, Commander? I'm glad. Although, I believe you have some more pressing concerns at the moment.
I wonder who this is. Think of all the radishes you could have had. I don't know, this makes me want to have some radishes. Now.
We did it!
You see? You indulge your sense of honor for just a moment, and now you've lost your chance. Even now, you're still the same as ever.
His voice is completely different. Is someone inhabiting Auroran's body?
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
I didn't expect to see you here, but I have to disagree. Abandoning one's comrades is not the way of a warrior.
Why do you care about a doomed man? I know you can see it. He's already close to death. After all, his soul has been incomplete from the start.
Someone said I'm close to death. Is it because of that noise just now? The piercing cry came from underground when I activated the device. What's down there? Natlan's ley lines must be hiding some kind of secret. Am I dying? Oh, no. It's too soon.
Ah, Auroran, it's you. What'll it be today? Oh, why the long face? Don't tell me you still haven't let that go. I knew it was a bad idea to tell you.
I heard everyone wanted me to be the savior.
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person?
Auroron, is that you? Oh, here, have a seat. Let Granny cut you some fruit. We just got a fresh batch. Can I get you anything else? Some grilled meatloaf, maybe? Ask for anything you want. We've got plenty of ingredients.
How do you grill a meatloaf?
What about those spiced rub mushrooms you made me last time, Granny Kuimi?
Ah, you liked those, did you? An outlander taught me that recipe, actually. A merchant, to be exact. Never thought about going into business yourself, my boy? You could travel all over.
Our Auroron? A merchant? He's far too honest for that line of work.
Well, at least an honest merchant like him wouldn't prey on old-timers like us.
Everyone said a true savior does not really exist, but then why did my birth open the door to the possibility? Why give people false hope? Maybe I don't need to sacrifice myself, but surely everyone is born for a purpose. So, what's mine? If I had succeeded back then, would the world have become a better place? What's the meaning of my existence?
Man, poor Auroron. Like, that's a horrible
Done
thing
spacing out, Auroron?
for a child
Did
to
you
have to
finish
deal
your
with.
homework?
Yes, Granny, it's just... Will learning all this really make me as strong as you?
Of course not. I'm a special case. Other shamans study their whole lives without reaching a fraction of my abilities.
Because you're a genius, right?
You could say that. Or maybe I've just been alive longer than the rest of them, and picked up a few tricks that they didn't want to touch. It's rude to bring up a woman's age. Never do that again, no matter the circumstances.
I wasn't the one who brought it up.
Anyway, class is canceled tomorrow. Go have fun.
What about my homework then?
Do what you want. What use is it being as strong as me anyway? You've seen how the tribe treats me. They're all afraid. I try to go about my business, and they practically tremble in fear. Not the most fun way to go about living one's life, I'd say. Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. No matter what anyone else has to say.
Granny didn't say it outright, but I think she was trying to comfort me. Don't force yourself. Don't beat yourself up over the past. That's what she always says. But I never forced myself. I never even got the chance to try before it was all over.
Hey, you zoning out over here again? There's such a thing as overwatering the radishes, you know.
I was just looking at the aphids.
Something interesting about them today?
I noticed some on the ground. Maybe it got too cold yesterday and they couldn't handle it.
Bummer. Guess that means less honey this year.
Aoife, do you think being a vet is fun?
Fun? I'm not sure about that. Do you think planting vegetables is fun?
Fun enough, I guess. I don't have anything else to do.
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works. Oh, jeez. That troublemaker's at it again. Aurora, my man, come inside and give me a hand, would you?
I like that they don't. Did they not have Aoife modeled yet? Is that why they're not showing him at all?
Why should I? I thought being a vet was no fun.
Well, I guess there is a fun part. Trying to outsmart these rascals. Come on, give me a hand.
Maybe Aoife was just too nice to tell me the truth. That attempting something above your capabilities will kill you. My soul is unstable. I only survived because I had people to help keep me in one piece. A part of me has always been missing. That's why the other spirits said I was close to death, but...
Why struggle? It's a miracle you were even born. Just close your eyes and wait for death.
It was you, the thing that came out of nowhere.
Thing? I'm a warrior, far stronger than a weakling like you.
I'm not weak. There's just a limit to what I can do.
And that's exactly why your fantasy is so ridiculous. You really think a useless thing like you can save the world?
Useless?
Savior? Ha! Sounds nice, doesn't it? But, does such a person truly exist? Even if they do, why would you have to become that person? Hmm?
Exactly. Most people live like that. No special purpose or calling. That's just how the world works.
He wasn't released at this point. Either he wasn't done or they didn't want to reveal him. Well, yeah, you get to see a little glimpse of him on the little cute picture. The fan art, I guess, of somebody who he helped.
Take it from me. The happiest people are the ones who do their own thing. So do what you want, Auroron. No matter what anyone else has to say.
But I don't want things to end here.
Auroron? It's all right. We'll take things from here.
Every time they marched into battle, I had to stay behind.
Don't worry. With the Archon on our side, the Abyss doesn't stand a chance.
All the best warriors are fighting on the front lines. I want to do my part too.
Both of us are bound to disappear. But your end will come sooner than mine, because you've been broken from the start. Once your soul shatters into pieces and dissipates into the wind, I will take temporary control over this body. I will serve my commander until the end.
No. No, this isn't right. My life can't end like this. I still haven't done anything important with my life. My end will not come first, and I'm not giving up. I can't die here, no! I won't die here!
Auroron! Auroron!
That voice.
Control your mind. Feel the ground beneath your feet. This is not your end.
Go into the light, Auroron. Go into the light. Who the hell was Guthred?
His eyes are open! He's alive!
Well, how do you know it's him, though? What if it's Guthred?
Well done. You managed to do the impossible.
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
Don't try to talk. Focus on holding yourself together.
I can't believe the captain did that.
Maybe he thinks of Auroran as a comrade. He was helping to rein him in all this time.
That's the only reason I had the chance to turn off the device.
I'm fine now.
Damage to the soul is a tricky thing. The pain almost consumed you for a moment, but you managed to hold on to yourself. That's no easy feat.
The worst appears to be over.
I'm sorry for causing so much trouble.
We can talk about that later.
Our plan, it failed, didn't it? I'm sorry. We were so close.
You saved my life, and now the debt is repaid.
Auroran, I never thought you actually wanted to sacrifice yourself in that ceremony. But you never gave up. Have you come to a conclusion on what it is that you truly want?
I just want an answer. A reason why I exist and why everyone always did so much for me. No one is born a hero, and no one should be treated like one from birth. I had a chance to do something important back then, but I failed. All I want is to find some more ways to make up for that.
The answer you seek now lies before you.
You are the inheritor of my name. The hero from the Masters of the Nightwind, who shall fight for this generation. Fascinating. You're not the person that the others thought you were. And yet, you're also not the kind of person that you thought you were. It can take a lifetime to truly discover who we really are. Like you, I never thought I had what it took to be a hero. I was too cunning, too self-absorbed. But in the end, I sacrificed my life for this nation. Now, remember your name. Even if others will see a different meaning, it still symbolizes your nobility and yearning.
My ancient name, BD.
It means devotion. You will give your all, not for the sake of a heroic death, but to do justice by the answer you found for your life. For that answer, you will offer all of your strength and be born anew. Through your devotion, you will prove your worth. Having foretold his own death, the omniscient man holds a feast in celebration. Let us raise our cups in honor of his heroism and send him off with this final tribute. For at last, his wish is now fulfilled.
It's nice to see you again, Sunhudge. With your recognition, we now have the 5th hero of this era.
Wow, look at that. You go, boy.
I am happy to see your plan advance one step further. It seems that my cry did not cause irreversible damage.
What is that voice?
Just as I thought. The Lord of the Night has awakened.
Lord of the Night? As in the one who rules over the Night Kingdom?
I preside over a realm of souls. Due to my limited power, sleep is the only way I can extend my existence.
Let me try to pronounce this. Yohualtekuhtin. Yohualtekuhtin. Tekutin. Yoal Tekutin. Yoal Tekutin. Something like that. I'm gonna call her Yowa. Yowa!
When you activated the device, I awoke and could not hold back my cry. It is a sound that agitates souls. Most of you are unaffected because your souls are intact. But with a damaged soul, the effect on your friend was heightened, and his soul almost shattered as a result. And yet, his soul remains in one piece. He managed to overcome this obstacle through sheer strength of will. A truly impressive feat for a human.
So, was that what caused all his strange behavior earlier?
No. An additional soul was affected. It tried to take refuge in the missing part of your friend's soul, but was ultimately expelled. However, this soul does not hail from Natlan or the Night Kingdom. Its origins remain a mystery to me.
Activating the source mechanism was supposed to reconstruct the ley lines. Why did it awaken you instead?
Because I was the one who originally constructed Natlan's ley lines, otherwise known as the Night Kingdom.
The ancient battle between the Descender and the dragons destroyed the corner of the world, allowing the Abyss to invade. Natlan's ley lines took the worst of the damage. To aid the people of Natlan, the Lord of the Night used the fragments of the old ley lines to reconstruct a similar network. That's how the Night Kingdom was born. The first Pyro Archon, Xbalanque, strengthened that realm and established the rules that aid our fight against the Abyss. The Ode of Resurrection and the Pilgrimage, both of which are practices that survive to this day.
Oh, right! You said before it all came from the power of the heavens.
The ancient dragons tried to use this device to strengthen the ley lines by imbuing them with power. Back then, this method was rather ineffective. They lacked the skills to navigate the intricate structure of the ley lines. And now, the structure of the ley lines has also completely changed. I am the only possible vehicle for the power generated by the device. It was an incredibly crude and painful method, but I managed to absorb some of that power. Now, I can speak to you like this and provide you with aid. Such as rebuilding the ley lines once more, at the cost of my own existence.
But why would you make that kind of sacrifice?
The people of Natlan worship me and call me their lord. In the ancient past, before we died out, we were also known by a different name. Angels. But adventurers like you are probably more familiar with our devolved form. Seelies.
So Seelie are angels.
No wonder there are Seelies around here. A Seelie also helped us in the Night Kingdom.
Few angels remain in Natlan, so the same is true of Seelies. Everyone rallied around me and offered their power to humanity to reconstruct the ley lines. Now, I have witnessed your determined pursuit for survival, and I have become your faith. I am very pleased. Moika, inheritor of Xbalanque's will, and leader of Natlan. Despite all the obstacles and misunderstandings, I have awoken, and the efforts of this harbinger and the young hero have imbued me with power. Say the word, and I will once again work to fulfill my mandate, just as I did thousands of years ago. You need only nod your head. For the sake of your people and your nation, for the sake of overcoming the invasion from the Abyss, give me your orders.
I will not. After reconstructing new ley lines, you will cease to exist. The rules of Natlan are founded in the Night Kingdom. If you disappear, so do they. Not to mention, all the memories and legends recorded within the old ley lines will disappear along with you. The people of Natlan will face memory loss, mental disorders, and cognitive issues. Just like the consequences of using the Gnosis, that is a price I refuse to accept.
Humanity's survival is worth any price. Once the Abyss runs rampant, all that remains will be a land of corpses and ruin.
And when the new ley lines are invaded again by the Abyss? What then? How are future generations supposed to survive?
That's for them to deal with.
A land without the Lord of the Night, without the protection of the rules, is doomed from the start.
You presume too much. If you cannot ensure survival in the present, you have no right to think about the future. What will it take for you to realize that? How many hundreds or thousands will have to die?
The situation hasn't gotten that dire yet, has it?
Why are you so pessimistic about the situation?
Why? Because I am a survivor of Conria. I've witnessed the devastation and terror of the Abyss with my own eyes.
Conria?
That's right. My family, my comrades, my homeland, were all lost to the Abyss. It is an unforgettable pain. One that no amount of time could ever dull. Not even 500 years. You've experienced something similar, Mawika. You should know exactly what I mean.
You're right. The pain, the regret, the catastrophe. They all haunt my dreams to this day.
If I could go back, I would reject all false hope. I would do whatever it took to ensure their survival. You have that chance before you now. Why do you refuse to take it?
Because we don't have the right to make that decision. We love this world because it contains everything we hold dear. Everything that has happened here has moved us, shaped us, and turned us into who we are today. Giving up our memories and history would mean rewriting everything. The people of this world would then become fundamentally different beings, their physical bodies the only connection to their former selves.
Even so, given enough time, a new civilization would inevitably flourish. If you believe in humanity, you should trust in their ability to create a new future.
Or, history could repeat itself. The Abyss could invade once more, and it would all be for nothing.
Can I say something?
May I
once
interject?
carried the hopes of many people, and I was also desperate to save our nation. In the captain's plan, I saw a chance to ensure our survival. But as I was on the brink of death, my wish for life and purpose was rekindled. I've been very fortunate to be well cared for by all the people in my life. I refuse to forget that. My feelings were so strong, they overrode my compulsion to sacrifice myself for their safety. No matter what path lies before us, we still have a destination. If we lose our way now, we will lose the meaning of our existence.
That's right. Natlan's heroes gave their lives so we could have this chance against the Abyss. Their sacrifices are our blessings. Not only are their deeds and spirits exceptionally meaningful, they may also well be our path to victory. I don't want to give up just yet.
Yeah, we're just one hero short.
The power from the device will allow me to remain awake for some time. I stand at the ready should you change your mind.
See, we got a backup
Even
plan.
if you fail, you need only send someone my way. My offer still stands. Humanity is truly remarkable. Even the gods in the heavens hold you to be special. Even now, you stand before me, dazzling like the sun.
You must have a profound connection to this land since you're so determined to save it. But what are you really trying to protect? The land or its people?
Pretty sure he wants to hear what you have to say, Traveler.
I want to win. Well, okay, fine. It's one of those where you have to say both of them. I want to win. What about you?
Fine. I suppose we can wait. Now that Auroron has inherited the memories of his forebear, there's only one hero left. Your plan does have the potential to generate the best outcome. In the meantime, you shall have the aid of all the Fatui under my command.
Damn. Look at this guy. Look at how reasonable this guy is. Kind of reminds me of Child, you know? Just wonderful human being.
Thank you. Having such a powerful harbinger on my side is a big advantage. I know we may never completely see eye to eye on what it means to protect life, but for now, I'm willing to fight by your side.
All right, we should let everyone else know about the plan. They're probably still at each other's throats outside.
Hold on a second. You say he's way better than Child. The captain's awesome. Come on. How much do you really know, Child?
Good idea. We need to explain the situation.
I have a few more questions for the Lord of the Night.
Oh, guess we'll stick around then.
I'll update everyone outside. Let's meet back up at the stadium.
You know him enough to stay away from him. Okay, fine. I bet your Nightmare team isn't even a team of children characters. It's just Child and a few children characters. It's Child and the children. That's your Nightmare. Alright, let's speak. Child Ren, exactly.
You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery. Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek.
About the power of the heavens.
They do not like being mentioned by name by any living being, be it an ordinary human or one of the seven. They prefer to remain in the shadows as shades. The one you wish to know about? I call her the Ruler of Death. She helped Natlan establish the rules. It was also under her guidance that I created the Night Kingdom. It was an expression of love, as well as an act of reparation. She was seen as having significantly overstepped her authorities as a shade, which quite displeased the almighty heavenly principles. She succumbed to self-pity as a result, and no longer cared if others discussed her identity. Even so, her existence remains unknown to all but a select few.
Self-pity?
Please don't tell anyone I used that word. I'm just trying to speak plainly to conserve energy. You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery.
The music in this area is nice. It's hard to hear it a little bit, but it's probably a nice tune. About the Loom of Fate.
I'm not familiar with that concept. The device is capable of weaving and creating ley lines, you say? Even I cannot create something from nothing. I can only reconstruct the ley lines by reassembling the yet intact components into a new structure. If that power were available to the people of Natlan, they might have a new option against the Abyss. You come to me with many questions.
About elemental energy and the Abyss.
Phlogiston is Teyvat's primordial form of energy. The heavenly principles used phlogiston as a basis for the creation of elemental energy, to develop a power to better counter the abyss.
Oh,
Have
so
you
the
heard of the concepts of the light realm and the human realm? That explanation might take too long.
so the heavenly principles are against the abyss too. I see.
Light refracts into 7 different colors, which we collectively refer to as a rainbow. Elemental energy is a similar concept. It's essentially the modern counterpart of phlogiston. You come to me with many questions, and you should be rewarded for your bravery. Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek.
About my ancient name.
Ah, yes, yes. The artisan from the Children of Echoes has yet to mention the matter to me. Probably because the young girl from the Masters of the Nightwind is absent. No matter. I'll reach out in a dream and tell them what needs to be done.
Young girl?
What? Did I say something wrong? You come to me with many questions.
Yo,
And you should be rewarded for your bravery. Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek.
hold on. This was about elemental energy and the abyss. She just said nothing about the abyss.
Phlogiston is Teyvat's primordial form of energy.
Just that to better counter the abyss?
Have you heard of the concepts of the light
Wow.
refracts into
Okay.
You come to me with many questions.
That was a
And you should be rewarded
such a minimal amount of information about the abyss there.
Ask, and you shall have the knowledge you seek.
All right. Well, we got everything. I have no more questions. Yo, you take care now, yo. Is there a chest behind you? See, this is what I mean. Like, look, I can go forward. I can go see what's over here. No, I can't. Invisible wall. They could have just put an actual wall here. Why did they need to extend it? Do these Sealies take me anywhere? Aw, man, they really don't want you to jump and climb. Alright, whatever. Let's go. I'm getting tired. That's it. Leave. Yo, oh, hello. Solnev. Nobody.
The captain says a group of us need to stay behind to guard the source mechanism. It's extremely important. We'll stay here. Of course, you're free to come and go as you please.
Oh, good. Glad there's no misunderstanding. Why do they talk like that? Like, there's no mask in front of their mouth. So it's weird that they have a speech synthesizer somehow. Is this the end of the quest, or how long is this discussion gonna take? It could be machines? Oh, I doubt that. It's not the end of the quest. Hold on. As one we watch the setting sun. You witness the emergence of the 5th hero within the remnants of the secret source, and temporary cooperation with the captain is established. It seems this matter has drawn to a close, and yet the abyss presses in. It's not time to relax just yet. Alright, well, we'll leave that for next time then, I guess. We'll keep them on the edge of their seats. Because we gotta gamble. It's time to gamble. Hold on a second, I want to check. So there's no new anecdotes. That's too bad. Man, sometimes I see like so many. Why is it that right now there's none? Oh well. Hopefully we'll have more next time. Alright. Let me do the book thing. I believe we finished the quest, yeah. Wonderful. That's what we're all here for, exactly. So... Oh yeah, and I got an achievement, hold on. Or at least a couple achievements, I guess. Oh, a few. Wonderful. Well, that's it. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know, we're pulling for Varessa. 100% all in. Let's go. Like, come on, man. I just want more Chevreuses and more Gamings. And I guess a bit more Iansans, if all else fails. And yet, no, they give me Calais. That's wonderful. What are we at now? C4? C3? That means I'm gonna have to build her soon. All right. Oh, who do we got? Who do we got? Come on. Come on. Yes. Oh, thank God. Now just 5 more of him. And I'll be happy. Five more. I know, I know. It's unlikely, but I really just want to get as close as I can. I just want to be able to use him like, you know, like he said he's amazing as a C6 or whatever. As a main DPS. You get a free Liu 4-star on Lantern, right? Oh, okay. That's good. It's always a Liu 4-star? Okay. As it should be, I guess. Chinese New Year? Who do we got? Who do we got? Oh! Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Who do we got? Who do we got? I'm not complaining. See? Now we're talking. Gaming Chevreuse, Gaming Chevreuse. Come on. Come on, who do we got? Who do we got? Oh. I've never, well, this is a new one, I guess, right? I've never had this weapon before. It's probably not very good. Or I don't know. I don't know anything about claymores. You've never used that weapon on anyone? Well, tough luck for me. Oh, look at that. I wonder who this is. Yeah. It's Veressa. Wonderful. Okay, good. Let's keep going. So that was quicker than I expected. That's good. I know, her C1 is good, but her C2 is even better, apparently. I figure if Venti got to C2, I better get Veressa up to C2. It's only fair. If it wasn't for those two characters, I would... I don't know. I wouldn't have been able to get through the game. Nice. Look at that. I'm more excited about getting the 4 stars. See, this we were talking about with Dustin, right? Like, the 5 stars, you kind of expect it to take a certain amount of pulls, and then you get the pity. Whatever. Especially if, like, you know, you already have the 5 star, you're just getting a constellation. The 4 stars, I just genuinely... That's a gamble. You don't know that you're going to get them. Sometimes you get Calais instead. Or a claymore that no one ever uses. See, this is... I mentioned this, right? This is the first banner where I do want every single 4 star. And then my luck is that I don't get any of them. So you have your doubts? Why do you have your doubts about it? I'm just basing it on what I read on Game 8. Oh, Convy, don't worry about it. You take your time. I just appreciate whatever you do. It's all good. I'll be happy whenever it comes out, whenever you finish it. Come on, who do we got? Yes. It just seems to give her more ER. Her C1 gives her a big damage boost. Okay. I'll have to look into it a bit more. I mean, I still have to do this anyway for the next pull. Thank God DaVinci has the auto-delete the pauses. Ah, I do pause a lot. Yeah. I mean, what is it? Is it better for me to say all the time? I could do that. I could just be like, you know, I can't even do it. I try not to. I used to, in my youth, say a lot. And and so on. But then I really wanted to be like those motivational speakers that just go up there in front of thousands of people and they just have full on confidence. They never say, they never stutter, they never worry about what people think. There are some ums, well, then it's my bad. But yeah, I do pause a lot, though, it's true. I just can't think of what to say. It was a long, that's the thing, but it was like 45 minutes. So I can imagine it would take you a long time. You just like it when there's no pause. Oh, I agree. I agree. If you're making a shortened version, it's more, yeah, it's more digestible. Because no one wants to sit there and watch me wait for something to happen. 45 and you're a minute 9. Oh, man. I'm sorry you have to sit through that. I wonder how long it is without the pauses. So it's 45 minutes of me talking, but with pauses. If you cut out the pauses, how much is left? Oh, we did it. That's it. We got through all of the gems I had. Well, we got a haul. We certainly got a haul. We still got one more Monday. Pretty good haul, indeed. Still got one more Monday. And, one more Paimonday. So what are we at? Oh, C3. C3 with Calais. I really just, I don't like Dendro. You'll tell me when you finish 5 minutes? You're saying there's only 5 minutes of actual talking? Everything else is pauses? That can't be right. Oh, 5 minutes of pause. Okay, that's, wow, I talk for that long? I talk for 40 minutes out of those 45 minutes? Maybe I gotta talk less. Look at this. We got Chevreuse. Stable front lines resolve. I don't really, like, I never read these properly. When the active character of the coordinated tactics status, not including Chevreuse herself, triggers the overloaded reaction, they will recover 6 energy. Oh, that's good, actually. Okay. Oh, 29 minutes? A lot more pause time. Okay, yeah. See, I don't talk that much. Sniper-induced explosion. After holding short-range rapid interdiction fire, SRRIF, Shriff, let's call it Shriff, and hitting a target, 2 chain explosions will be triggered near the location where said target is hit. Oh, that's the thing that you told me to do, Joel, right? To do like to hold it and shoot, not just press. Triggered near the location where set target is hit. Each explosion deals pyro damage. Okay, good. See, apparently C6 is really good on her because of healing. But yeah. No promises. You're on the FF7 rant? I mean, that's probably the only part that's worth listening to. Oh, just such a game. You know what? As much as I hate that game, it did give me a lot to talk about. Oh, C6 lets you heal other teammates in co-op. Oh, I thought it was like... Okay, I see. Well, that's cool. That's kind of like Diona's C6 shield. Bringer of Blessing. When the Swani Manchai from the Gilded Dance meets back up, it will heal 15%. Oh, so he doesn't heal by himself normally. You need the first constellation. I didn't know that. That's good to know. No wonder I wasn't healing at all. When Gaming receives plum blossoms underfoot, when Gaming receives healing and this instance of healing overflows, his attack will be increased by 20%. What does healing overflows mean? Is that like I go above my 100% heal? Health, I mean, HP? Oh, so if you stay healthy, you can get an attack increase. That's pretty cool. And then this is just increases the level of the burst, I guess, or yeah, maybe burst. Halfway. And then you said we'll get one on Chinese New Year, so we got time. We got time. And then last but not least, Veressa. The longest description. You can see the horrendously long descriptions now. Undying Passion. The effects of the Ascension Talent Tag Team Triple Jump are enhanced. When performing the special plunging attack Thunderous Tornado Eruption, Veressa will also gain Rainbow Crash for 5 seconds. When Rainbow Crash is in effect, Veressa's plunging attack ground impact damage is increased by 180% of her attack, whether she is in the Fiery Passion state or not. You must first unlock the Ascension Talent Tag Team Triple Jump to access the above effect. Additionally, when Veressa is in the sudden onrush mode of her Night Soul's Blessing, she consumes 30% less Night Soul points or phlogiston. Beautiful. It's really powerful, yeah. And so what does C2 do? She'll enter Apex Drive after using a plunging attack, regardless of whether she is in the Fiery Passion state or not. Oh, and interruption resistance will also increase. And restore energy. Apparently she can stay in her burst constantly with C2. That's what the summary was on Game 8. But, yeah, I don't know. Well, that's all good. Remember, I'm pulling for the C4s. Veressa is just a nice side benefit. But come on, Venti C2. Don't you want to see Veressa at C2 as well? They're my mainstays. Anyway, we'll figure it out. I'll sleep on it. But that's it. Actually, hold on. We had one more. We had one more here. How did I get 27? Hold on a second. When did I get 27 of these things? So we do have a bit more, but like, what the hell? When did I get 27 of those glitter thingamajigs? Is it because you get, whenever you get a C4 that you already own, you get 20 when you put, oh, okay.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll...
Whoops.
Apple.
I guess I could have gone to the shop there. So now I'm interested. Is it ever worth it to save up and get these ones instead? Save up my star glitter? Or anything else here? Is anything else here worth it, Joel? Tell me. Probably none of these. Though I don't know what kind of whale you are to spend this stuff on this. But Jesus, that seems unnecessary. See, I wanted Barbara last time, but it didn't work out. Yeah, the items are definitely not worth it. None of the weapons are particularly good either. So what do you think? Should I get the Intertwined Fate? 5 of them? We've got 5 more pulls then. 5 more chances at glory. Alright, let's get it. Let's do it. 5 more chances. It's the encore. We're not going to get anything from them. Wow. Should have saved them for a character instead. This is Genshin's. This is Hoyo spitting on me because of my 3 Gamings. Well, alright, fine. We got 1 standard wish though. Let's do it. Nothing. Alright. I got greedy. That's my bad. That's it. Now for real, that's it. Well, that was good though. We did a lot, I think. A lot of more Natlan discovered. I guess you said we're more than halfway now. So we'll be done Natlan soon. And that's always a good thing. And tomorrow... So this week I'm going back to Pokemon just for this week. So the next 3 days will be my best attempt at progressing in Pokemon Platinum with my lowly little penguin. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. And I haven't decided what the next game will be after that. Starting not this week, but the next week. But it's going to be good. Whatever it is, it's going to be good. Or we'll do a challenge run. Who knows? That's it for me, though. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. As always. Bye-bye.